Welcome, one and all, to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. This is a stream I've been wanting to do for a little while, but I've unfortunately been a little lazy. It's just not streaming. I actually have this today we'll do the first episode. I have a little bit of history here. I've played the first episode before. I had this game on my Switch. I had this game on my Switch, and I played it while I was in a restaurant with my mother and father. But I did not continue it, and it's because I did not continue it. And I had the rest of the Ace Attorney games on the computer, which I played on the computer, so I bought this. I bought the game again on the computer, so since I don't know, just have all the Ace Attorney games on one platform. Yeah. I played the original Phoenix Wright trilogy a while ago. I think maybe like end of 2023. And when I stopped streaming for a while and had a little bit of an absence, that was caused by fuck. I actually got my controller. That was caused by me starting the investigations collection. Yeah. and then after that I played the Apollo Justice trilogy. And then after that it's like got out of the habit of streaming. And I played all those off streams, and like I feel like this is a good one to play on stream, since like it's not connected to the other ones. And last stream I said like, oh, the earliest my next stream will be Saturday, and it is Saturday. Wow, I actually did something right for once. And as I said, I will be actually talking more during this, because I like to read aloud. I like to read aloud what's going on. But and without further ado, let's begin.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Uh-oh. That's no good.
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of a extraordinary story.
Uh-oh. Episode 1, The Adventure of the Great Departure. The 22nd of November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of Defendants in Chamber 5. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? Oh yeah, I should also mention, I'm not like a professional voice actor or anything. What? Oh no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer. Sorry. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough! It's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer? Yes, and until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. Look at you. Haven't even graduated yet. And yet, you still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right, Ryunosuke? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, no, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Cosmo, I never meant to drag you into this. Sorry, I'm sorry. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. Well, obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not, you have to believe me! I didn't do it! I could never murder someone. There's something to worry about. Straighten yourself up, hold your head high. I believe you. I know you're innocent, okay? Cosmo Asogi, my best friend, also in his second year at Yume University. But he's far more clever than I, a star student in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer, impressive considering he's still an undergraduate. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old, here in Japan anyway. My qualifications don't mean much, yet. I said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. I'm proud to have a friend like you, Cosmo, truly. 3 days ago. Yes, that's when all this started. Congratulations, Cosmo! Looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know, I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, this government at least have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So we'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you. I'm proud as your friend. It's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Cosmo's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious somewhere billowing around his temple. I want to bring about change in our own legal system. That's why I had to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. If only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I better get going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. Sogi, may I have a word? Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case is personal significance to me. But never mind that for now. Sogi, you should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense of this trial was a sudden decision. Seems there might be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I see. I'll go at once then. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Rionis, okay? I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes, thanks, Cosmo. This is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be a defendant. You're Ryosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yushin Mikitova. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yubei University. Oh, Professor Mikitova. I heard that name from Cosmo before. As I recall, he's been pushing the government to agree to Cosmo studying abroad. Sogi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you no doubt heard, Sogi has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if you should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that permission would be revoked. Never granted again. What? As I suspected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling that Sogi may have chosen not to tell you. Is it created funny knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it! I swear it! I'm not a murderer! I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Sorry? What do you mean? You'll soon understand, once the proceedings get underway. But what should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to conviction. Right, so as soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? But what will the question be? Surely not. Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Prepare to the courtroom at once. Oh, surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Cosmo Sogi must not be a defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. This is it. This trial goes badly. Cosmo's dreams of staying abroad are over. What's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence, the trial that would decide my destiny. November, 9 o'clock a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Courtroom number 2. Oh, just drink some water. Okay. So this is the courtroom? It's the courtroom. Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of these people sitting in the public gallery. There's some military and other uniforms in there. Powers that be have demanded that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? Trial is close to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time, but for now... You need to concentrate, we heroes, okay? It's about to begin. Courts are now here. The trial reveals again our hotel. Prosecution ready, Your Excellency. This is a defense. Before we begin, there is one point I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. No procedures for defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to the trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it. This must be the question. So who's going to defend me? That's the question for the pressman. Then, if I say I do... I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I feel like that's and I just realized that like I still have the content classifications. Oh, I can change that. Yeah. Cosmo's the lawyer here. I can't defend myself. If I said I do, it would be tantamount to lying. I think accused of murder, for goodness' sake. This is no time for lies. Try to stop fidgeting, Rios, okay? This is shocking. My friend say I'll defend myself now. This could end very badly for my friend. No excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will advocate for his defense.
Yes!
What is being a sudden ruling outburst? I would like to inform the court that I real second our hurdle to defend myself. I did shoot it. Sorry. Oh, that was not. I've done some achievement related to that. You'll be what? What are you playing on Ryunosuke? Professor Mikotomo told me everything just now before the trial. Did what? So that your dream of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. Means we don't have faith in you. You think I won't be able to get you on? No, it's not that really, it's just that. Well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be a reason that you... Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel. Exactly why I decided not to tell you. Totally shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Very well. Court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well. Let's accuse him of defeat already for announcing his own counsel, really. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent, he's confident he can speak for himself. That's so not Hurdo-san. I played this game before. Well, I played the first episode before. Yeah, I forgot about the first answer. Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly what? What I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. I realize you're in charge now, but still, trying to look so bewildered. It's a good thing I don't remember exactly what's going on here. It's good for, yeah. I realize you're in charge now, but still trying to look so bewildered. Well, for a mere university student, we brought Bradford Spring Court. You must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed. And you're no doubt aware the Supreme Court of Judicature Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all persons. Do I make myself clear, defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency. It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. I don't think my competence isn't very great for not answering the first question correctly. My confidence? What does that mean? It's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, you can't be questioning it more than I am. So, let's start with the very simple questions. Oh, yes! Go to say toward the court the name of the victim in this case. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But, wait. Oh, I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. What was that again? You know, Sakai? Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank? You know me so well. All the relevant information in this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with the press of RB. If you're fine, you forgot something, just consult that. It's all in there. I just have to press RB for the court record. Oh, alright, there's no time to lose. This is a list of evidence. This is a list of evidence you collected. Now try searching people instead of the people instead of RB. We'll find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press B to go back. I like saying that those parts like that. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. No, you better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Huh? Yes. Find the victim in the people section of the court record then. And press R to present. Press Y to present. Try it now. John H. Wilson, the victim in this case, who is a visiting professor of medicine at Yuma University in the British Empire.
Yes!
The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Yuma University 3 years ago. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such a profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. Now, as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. Yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilled on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial University, are you not? You're a professor from the very institution that provides you education. How do you know honor? Into it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from my allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our people government is scared of upsetting with policymakers. You're a convenient, expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, isn't it? Exactly. The government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and trees won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Oh dear, look at the time. I better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not an hour a day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow, then, partner. British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. I see that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. So I went over to the professor's table and introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, sir, let's see. How does Professor Medicine, Dr. John H. Pearson, lose his life? Say it before the court to count cause of death. Cause of death. Well, obviously, that was, the autopsy. The post-mortem report in this game. You know, it's okay. Remember that in court, every assertion must be backed by evidence. By evidence? By how? Find the piece of evidence that shows Professor's cause of death and select present. Do it now! Post-mortem report. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. and was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Victim Dr. John H. Wilson, male, British, time of death, 19th November, shortly after 2 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet fired at close range, fatal hemorrhage, pectoral ballistic trauma, no exit wound, bullet did not pass through the body. Is that—
Yes!
Well, according to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to a gunshot trauma. I don't need you, Mr. That's the post-mortem report, okay, good? Sorry, yes, that's right, the post-mortem report. In the West, the doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer millions fucks the body, then draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. This is a photographic print of the scene of the crime. Clear to discern scorch marks around the burn hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range. Thank you, counsel. The court will accept the modern scientific evidence into the record. The photographic print of the victim has been entered into the court record. So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The details are incredible. Very well, I am satisfied with your answers. Let us start with the trial. Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls us first witness who was there to see the crime when it happened. This is it then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. Professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoa? Yes, clearly, you're the fence layer today, not me, but that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Ah, of course! When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Casper Sogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Whew, he really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is, rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Well, if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. Somehow blowing. Witness, please state your name and occupation with the court, please. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I'm the head waiter at a Western style restaurant called La Carnaval. Carnaval. I don't need to dub this coughing. It does it himself. Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up, sir. It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. It really should. As everyone knows, the capital southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district, and now foreign hotels accommodate overseas guests. The scream of crime occurred in what the district's so-called restaurants and an Occidental eatery 3 days ago. Understood. Hudson, I understand. You will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir. And have heading intersection of the aspiring lawyer, boy, please. Oh, aspiring, maybe, but aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have a few diners at that time of day. Lunchtime rush was over, and there was only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it, too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, stuffed in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, a gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Oh, hold on, let me just clarify something here. Well, I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor besides Professor. I didn't shoot him!
Objection!
Is that the same objection that Winston Payne has? I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report on what he saw, you amateur. But... Next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, Defendant Naruhodo. Don't worry, Ryosuke, you'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must just quietly listen to the witness. If I may confirm one point later, standing beside the victim with the gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today. Yes, without question. I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim? No. There was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman in the university student. Huh? Wait, what did you just say? There was no one else around that table? What's the matter, Ryosuke? That's just not right! When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. Really? That's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been worried about interjecting, but still, what should I do? Just in case.
Yes!
Just a moment, please. Doctor was the one alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was lacing with him at the same table. Dear me, what are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I begin to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could be that the accused is mere student. It's not a real lie after all. But I'm sure of what I saw. So now, Sam, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy? No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it! I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please have a look if you'd like to. Let me see. Oh, schedule the establishment's layout run by yourself, I presume. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Well, you're a very conscientious waiter. I don't believe him. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add to the court record as evidence. Oh, well. Is there a problem? Add the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. What's that about? It's been completely calm and collected until now. Certainly seems I've shaken him. The waiter's business card has been entered to the court record. So, the court has now heard a process of the case. Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant, the only person in close proximity to the victim was a defendant on trial today. You see, we are looking at a black and white case here. Defendant Naruto. Yes, Your Excellency. You admit your guilt at this stage. The court is willing to look mercifully upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I call this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court. You have a sworn defense if you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial. The prosecution has assessed the evidence with sworn witnesses who are present at the scene of the crime. What do you think I should do, Cosmo? What do you mean? Well, I'm not be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Would it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual about these peculiarities. Said Professor Mikitova said, and so is the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face. Is that it? What? The accused is in fact innocent. The defense lawyer is duty bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Or are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Rios, okay? The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out his witnesses. Then we'll just see how decisive this evidence really is. Indeed. Prosecutor Ouchie, please continue proceedings. Well, you were born. Sure young be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. A few short moments from now. That time struck young Matthews to be silenced forever. Prosecution calls the next witness. Next witness is... Very well, officer. Sir, please bring forth witnesses at once. I gotta take a sip of water. Witnesses, can we state your names and occupations for the court? Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant yes or no, sir. Reporting for duty, sir. Myself, I try to report as a fine articles of good antiquity from the fluorescence of our nation, Nippon. And conduct my trade from Rusutei of humble premises in the 2nd District, Curio Kurakuna, at your service. Antiquity, a soldier, what an unusual bearing. Both of you gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. Must be the diners at the other tables that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I have been to take tea of the most exclusive room at the establishment in question, always present in. Not infrequently, converse with interested parties regarding the curious with which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. I'm trying. Can anyone else understand what I was saying? It's an antiquity dealer. It sounds like he's a regular at La Carnival. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets La Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Well, you both witnessed the precise moment that the charge is innocent. Is that correct? Affirmative! The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir. It was that black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who had loaded his firearm, sir. This man is impossible to understand as the other. I'm sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing they said. So this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldiers claiming I actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? From the highest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. The court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir. Stand by ready to report, sir. On the same memories of the most serving afternoon. Witness testimony. What the witnesses saw. I was adjusting Regulation Beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was exploring the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio until the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back of that cowardly weasel. No. Hey. Wait. Wait, yeah, what am I thinking? Yeah. What am I thinking? Yeah, it's not for the fucking back, he's fly, dumbass. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian and from the back of the cowardly little weasel. I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysterious of Sergeant President Curio. I got you. Oh, so you Sergeant Nelson actually witnessed the final moment. You saw it a split second when the defender fired a weapon at the victim. Yeah, in from the back. Yeah, that's totally what happened. Yes, sir, affirmative, sir. The fucking University cadet, sir. The cool and unforgivable enemy. What times we live in, what an English gentleman made me assailed and brought light of day. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true, Yonosuke? Yes! Oh, I didn't pick up the gun I saw lying on the floor. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. I noticed an English made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it, so I bent down, and just as I was picking it up... Well, if that's the truth, there's obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. Somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is? Yeah. You forgot already? Yes, okay. You must exercise your right to cross-examine the witnesses. Cross-examine? Do it now. As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. From the clearly guilty. Yeah, you forgot his own picture. You forgot about his own picture. It's time to bring Mr. Sprinkler to justice. Certainly, the testimony of the court has just had eliminated of a seat of doubt. The judge has also forgotten about the picture. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the verdict.
Yes!
What in the name of the Emperor's Amigo does outburst? I mean, the defense demands his right to a cross-examination. Dear me. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. How do you know? Prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How could he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection!
The defense is asserting his right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. This was so commanding. Very well. But the defense can conduct cross-examination of the witnesses. Right, this is where the battle really begins, Yonosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witness's statements. How? I'm gonna fire the gun, which means what that soldier said has to be a lie. The Cosmo also forgot about shooting. Oh yes, but it just keeps proving it. Keep doing that as evidence. Right, evidence. All you do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves witnesses lying. Now let's go, Reese. Okay, don't let them beat you. Alright then. It's all or nothing. What the witnesses saw? Alright, so I know what it is already, but I'm gonna say just in case. And I'm stupid. It was Black uniform prosecutor cadet was fired on the English civilian from the back of the weasel. Yeah, it's definitely a picture, right? Yeah, it's the picture. Yep, the music stopped. It's the picture. What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of the subordination? Thrusting some photographic print in my mustache? And inconsistency, sir! I mean, yes! There's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense. What can this print possibly tell us that we don't already know? Should be fucking obvious. But I have to spell everything out. Well, obviously that, I don't know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth. I think this proves beyond any doubt here, I can see. That there's no place for an amateur student here in this Grand Quarter. It's so frustrating. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. We have to... Cosmos on my... At least Cosmo knows. Surely this spelling out would be an insult to the court. Well, that's what we have to do here. That's what we have to do here, Cosmo. Cosmo, what? What are you talking about? It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? Sergeant, yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian from the back of the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime. I want a military grade eye, sir.
Yes!
But no, that just can't be. Why not, cadet? Because... Close look at the print. Victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? What? What was that? So something just popped up from behind his passport, but he pushed it back again. Certainly, there was a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nelson? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard the firearm discharged, my eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious Le Carnival steak, sir. What? Last testimony the court heard was proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant, yes or no, sir? Did not see the defendant firing a gun at all! That's absurd! From the conclusion must draw simple. There's no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom! Just a complete turnabout. But it's a child, just from that one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. What being an asexual attorney is all about. But I definitely saw him. I think it was a good out to there. He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back.
Yes!
But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up from off the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either.
I'm sure I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor. Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure.
Treasure?
Indeed, holy gold, my prize coin. On this occasion, when I visit that restaurant, it is my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest, my supper, russetay.
In the hope of being a rich diner who might like to buy it from you.
Today under scrutiny, it was to the military man that preferred my holy treasure. Believe that he would purchase such a rare find, I did not, when I was presented with little alternatives. Then, after averting my eyes for the briefest moment, well, I was there no more, simply vanished.
The Koban vanished?
Looking around on the table I was, in case mayhap it had fallen there, it thought it happened.
Nah, her picture doesn't have the... You heard the gunshot, you mean?
Indeed, I did, but he did not, and for I was concerned merely with finding my absonded Hawaii treasure. Nothing could distract me.
Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end?
No.
The autistic interest in the coin is... kept her from being distracted from the gunshot. I see.
Rather much for day, the precious Hawaii Cuban was lost to me. No doubt someone scrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself. Well, I am sure everyone present is aware. This case demands a swift and decisive resolution.
Hold on a second. My speaker is making some weird buzzing noise, and I just had to fix that. Yeah, my speakers are pretty broken. They do that a lot.
Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon.
Really bring cases to a swift resolution. That's not really a good thing. Nevertheless, the witness's testimony the court have just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, it would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now.
What is your position, Prosecutor Alty?
Worry not, Your Excellency. The friend may have fled a tiger after finding it, but he will find a wolf at the back. Eyewitnesses have further testimony to make.
Explain.
Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What? He always seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he?
Very well, the court advised witnesses to testify again. They will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear? Yes, Your Excellency.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Await your signal to testify, sir. Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think. Affirmative. The newest member of the Nosa family is to rise up through the ranks, sir. Name, I know. I've seen those straps where Sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny. I know. Tin-chan. Your father is about to call out the enemy. Watch him learn, my boy. witness testimony. The true culprit. Even if what I saw was the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it all was the same thing. Not sure it's all the same thing.
Yes, pointing gun at the fine man who was that young lad black. That much of myself did see.
Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we are the only personnel present.
Indeed, I know he was the Englishman dying all by himself.
Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman over and out.
Yes!
I don't.
You sound certainly correct.
Yes. Wait, that's nonsense. Victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. Please, enough of these outbursts already. There was a woman. There was a young woman at his table. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her.
Objection!
You call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We're not here to listen to your fantasies. It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the accident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact.
This is photographic print of the scene of the crime, counsel.
I think I remember something about this. Image being important later. I won't get that down. Indeed, at the table at which the victim was dying, taken by investigators immediately after the incident. As can plainly be seen, there is only one place set.
Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else.
This doesn't make any sense.
Going to add this new photographic evidence to the record.
The photographic print of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. I don't understand. What's going on here? It's not possible that nobody else saw that woman. Writer before said the same thing. It maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. But that's not true! I saw her! I swear that I saw a woman with him.
You see, that will be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. But this testimony we have just heard, leave no further room for doubt.
The various sensitive political times as we all know, the ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. Take that eye, Takatsuchi Aochi have contributed to the amity of these two great empires, is it not? Look at this shit happening. It's unbelievable. Centaurius, okay, it's not over yet. What? What you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Casa.
The friends are tired to cross-examine witnesses, but make it quick, understood?
Rules can be so unbending at times. Right. The true culprit. No, I didn't catch it.
Yes!
Oh, I accidentally presented. I accidentally pressed. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes. No, it's not the same thing after. It's not the same thing at all. For a start, I didn't fire that gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. Opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet. I don't think so. Consider this, defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked. Did you? Did you see it? Did you see me blink? How could I? And yet, it's an undeniable fact I did blink. So there you have it. Of what? Attention! The sound of the firearm rang in my ears in the very next moment. I saw you wave the gun at the Englishman. I think that says it all, don't you? Yeah. Let's not forget that the antique steel witnessed the accused in this most incriminating position as well. This is not so Kuta-san. This might be one of those times. This might be one of those times where I had to press some statement. But even if it's not, I got to dub it. dub once. Yes, boy. Yes, boy, you got it before, man. You got to say young lad in black. That much I myself did see.
Yes!
Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time. But I told you already, that's only because I picked it up off the floor. Well, obviously, that's the culprit. That's the only way you can explain it away. I just finished drinking my coffee and I was about to leave the restaurant when I noticed a gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And at exactly that moment, a gunshot rang in my ears.
Vest beyond control life.
Sorry? What do you mean?
In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament. Where's conversely? I failed to pick up the culprit from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. Anyway, the fact remains, myself, I didn't see you. With pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner.
Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present.
Yes!
Must have known someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was laying there.
Objection!
Should have been at pains to point out time and again. I feel I'm growing callous in my ear. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman. They were all dying there at the time. And someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. Quite time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know. The place is almost empty. It's what you expect.
Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day, and why he was alone.
Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason. There was? This was found in the victim's jacket pocket. There was a reason to press. I did have a reason to press.
What is that, Captain?
It's the medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant.
Hunter clinic? Yes, there would appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m.
A very day of the incident. The victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution found no need to submit the evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case. I wonder. What do you think, Ryosuke? Well, it's just hard to see how it could be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered in the court record as evidence if you think it could be useful. Should I ask for Dr. Wilson's medical report card to be submitted as witness or not?
Yes!
I should. if I may, I'd like to ask for that milk report how it be submitted as evidence for Excellency. On what grounds? The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence will be extraneous. Not submitted after victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant. I'm no concern.
Objection!
Whether or not they're of concern is up to us to decide. We have the right to explore possible avenues. I beg your pardon? You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence.
Well, the court will grant such request.
Yes, they are still firm asserting their rights. It's the most disturbing trend. Yeah. We're gonna keep doing that. We're gonna keep doing that, actually.
Officer, kindly have the victim's medical report card into my off-court record.
The victim's medical report card has been entered in the court record. What we need right now is just new clues. Let's explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant first. Right, I hear you. You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you like. It's the day after the festival already for you. Perhaps you'd forgotten. But his witnesses' testimonies will leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate where the accused called group of sound. Save there. What? Oh. I remember what I remembered about that. What I thought about that. I was hoping I could examine that, but I guess not. Well, let's keep pressing.
Yes!
So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dying alone?
I did. Forgive me for the preservation.
Wait a minute. I think I might know what's going on. What I need to do. Certain testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agree on that point. Isn't that interesting? Let's not forget. In testament evidence, we have to support their statements as well. As clearly seen, there's only a single beef steak on the victim's table, a meal for one. No. The antique stealers, sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible that they're all lying. Yeah. Yeah, it's about all the peculiarities with this child. But if so, then why? If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea.
Therefore, no one other than the black uniform cadet could have smashed the Englishman over and out.
Yes!
Why aren't you telling the truth? What?
What did you say, cadet?
Clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. That's what you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor during the professor's dying campaign, it's just not possible.
Yeah, fucking peculiarities. Unfortunately, depending on her, this is not just a case of these two witnesses alone.
Sorry?
The waiter whose testimony the court heard earlier clearly said the same thing. He also said that the victim was a lady.
That's right. Seriously, in other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady. But I... If such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands the proof. And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands that no further mention of the phantom woman be made. It is a blatant waste of the court's time. There's nothing I can say that. Excellent work, Venus, okay? We gleaned some new information now. Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can't see that brings any real discrepancies to light. I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before. Oh, you mean this? Yes, this brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it a little more detail. In a little more detail. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I get to I get to examine it later. That's why. How exactly? Well, this has some pieces of evidence. Bear magnifying glass. They're the ones you examine. It's A, and you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use the right stick. To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. By using the left stick. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. Crosshair start pulse it. Press A press A to investigate further. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail. Alright, I'll see what I can do. You need to use the right stick, the left stick, and A to inspect any areas of the evidence that may look suspicious. Dr. Joyce Wilson. What's up with this? Looks like this medical report card was first issued quite some time ago. Probably a record of long-term treatment, that's why. It was a family doctor, I imagine. Well, I can't imagine going to a doctor. I mean, as long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Well, if you're dead, there'd be no point. So you don't like doctors then? Why would you? They make you drink horrible tasting medicine. They give you painful injections. Then they even lost some money from you for the privilege, all on your lowest ebb. Alright, that part I understand. Sound like a model patient. The back is stubbornness, no less, for which the only cure is very bitter medicine indeed. Doctors are important. Assassins just got something I gotta deal with in life. Let's have a look. There's some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's entry for the day that the professor was killed. Extraction molar of topical anesthesia. Extraction molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? It seems so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth removed. Also used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Although it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you from pain. Ah, it's cautionary enough for the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post procedure until anesthetic effects have passed. Ooh. That's some evidence. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. The medical report card's information has been updated in the court record. This is new information. Meaning that one particular statement totally changes. So I think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely. Which state was it? Either the statement or the statement. Wait, no, it's this the statement. Was that?
Yes!
Yeah, music stopped. That was the woman's food, wasn't it? Well, I think,
I got yourself a lawyer.
I wish I could. But first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Yonosuke? Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Cosmo. You'll see it quite clearly that cross-examination just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposely, you knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright, and thanks for the advice. Koikuda-san, this medical report card belonged to the victim.
I see, and I don't see. What of it, boy?
Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statement, something clearly doesn't add up.
Objection!
Dear me, have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur? Sorry, what? You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel. What? Let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Well, whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant. No, it's not. Yeah, but remember, Yonosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Oh, my foot keeps dropping. Just make your point. Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There's surely no need to prolong this trial further. No witness testimonies that the court has heard have been clearing its sight. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides the pale-faced people who could. This medical report card has nothing to do with the case. Do you really believe that? What? That uppers have petrified me, boy. Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant? Perhaps because Hada Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me? Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted?
What's this now?
And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating? Just what are you trying to say, Cadet? He had orders not to eat, so what? It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. What? No, that can't... Kurikuda-san!
What, boy, what?
As you just heard, he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m. The victim couldn't have been eating anything at all.
No!
Additionally, there's more. You've assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dying alone. But that cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetic. That's really done, partner.
Objection!
What? Oh, what is this nonsense? You little upstart! These are baseless accusations. Just look at his photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Use your head. What's the very discrepancy we're talking about? Can't you follow the logic? How dare you! I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned. Would you agree, Ryunosuke? Yes, most definitely.
So having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the pickled beefsteak? The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel.
Counsel? Oh, that it's me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. Alright, so, proceeding to the stake of the victim's tail must have been... Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection!
That was wrong, wasn't it? Well, no, let's just go. There was no such person.
Yes!
It was, because I saw her! When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. We have evidence of a half-eaten steak on the table. Okay, the music just didn't stop. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertions. It's clear that these witnesses' testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial. Relentlessly. Cosma! Are you insane? You would take on the government? Yeah. Base, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't worry, Council, I have no issue with you. What do you mean? I have issue with them! Those two witnesses in the stand. What? What are you talking about? You've demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Perjury? That's the only time perjury. That's the only time perjury matters. Perjury actually matters now, unlike in the other games. This is a murder trial. You will also be deemed complicit in the killing.
Complicit? What?
No! Negative! There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting. I was just following orders. Sure you were. Sure you were.
That's right. I was about to say. Just say you never saw the gentleman. That's what they told us.
Yeah? Yeah? You were just following orders? Oh. What? What did you just say, Kuroko-san?
No.
You were just following orders?
No, lad. I was,
So you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection!
What? What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is this true, your pa? Just one simple slip of the tongue.
Order, Council, what is going on here?
It's painfully clear now as you try to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. But who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? That's classified. You're so prepared to be tried as conspirators of this murder, are you? This can't be happening. You know, it's okay. Judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Ouchie had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. You can only have been the government, the military, or the police. I suppose. Corrupt government. Corrupt government. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? If you confirm who tried to silence these witnesses, we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make these witnesses keep their mouths shut. Of course, we need evidence before making affirmative accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really that did wield his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly... Remember how we made progress before? Before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence that we have, is it? We have to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose.
I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe.
Jesus, wait, Your Excellency! I had no idea about any of this. I swear to everything to God! I knew nothing!
What does Fetch have to say about all this?
Well, Your Excellency, I have no time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout out the first thing that comes into my head. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is... Save just in case. I feel like it might be this guy.
Yes!
Yep, the music stopped. Well, surely that'd be Satoru Hosonaga-san.
Hosonaga-san? Who was the waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
Poppycock! What possible reason could the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If, that is, the man truly were a waiter. What? If he truly were? Come on, Ryunosuke, time to hit this court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity as proven by this evidence. Aha! By this evidence, Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau.
Yes!
Yeah, that's why you're scared to give us his business card. Oh, did I have to like? Did I have to look at? Did I have to like examine it first?
I'm not sure what this proves true, Counsel. I think Your Excellency, what this proves is not the true nature of the waiter, but the true nature of the accused.
Sorry?
Oh my God, who strips to present irrelevant evidence to create and this is the true nature of this rookie.
What? Try again. Go over all the evidence we have one more time. I presented the business card, right?
Yes!
Get back to that point.
Objection!
Not gonna read this. Okay, now I save again. And I gotta examine it first. Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, do you see it says witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Oh yes, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. Let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence. They're wielding it somehow here. The waiter's business card information has been updated in the court record. Yeah, corrupt police!
Yes!
Yep, I had to examine it first. I'm pretty sure that's like something I've heard about lately. It's like, oh no, you have to do this first. It's silly.
The plans are still discussed by the man in question. I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything.
Sorry, Excellency, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that says interest.
I beg your pardon?
Or perhaps I should have said the front. Yes, it's the front and the back of the card. And that's where the telling detail is.
Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say?
Hosonaga sends sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession, his true profession.
The waiter's profession? Oh, that's surely. Good gracious!
That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What? The waiter is police detective? A corrupt police detective. I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power, absolute power as far as regular civilians are concerned. So witnesses there in the stand. Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well... Ah, you're back. Inspector Hosonaga! I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized there's a possibility.
You want to take the plan and add to the court's record as evidence.
Well...
Is there a problem? I'll apply it to the court officer at once.
Of course. Here you are. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I tried to carry out all investigation flawlessly. It was my guiding principle. I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake. So, you mean to say you really are a detective? Well, why don't detectives be working as a restaurant waiter? Ah! Of course! Your salary must be terrible. I was working undercover, idiot. Undercover? He's not Gumshoe. Yes, there have been a series of incidents at the restaurant here recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide.
Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga, but you will elaborate on one point for the court.
Of course, Your Excellency.
You have just found new information of the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner, therefore I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you require these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct?
Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable! As I suspected. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair. Beside him, with a gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guess would be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. Emily received off the restaurant and reported the incident to the bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say move the Englishwoman for the student scene at once? It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those are my orders. What if if this Englishwoman was the killer? I think it'd be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. Yeah, just ignore the truth. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything else in the world. Including the truth, apparently. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect. Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. That's not right! One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Cosmo? The Yumi University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, is a young Englishwoman. What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean? When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first.
The court of answer, namely Lady Crusher at once, Spectre.
The Englishwoman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the university research laboratory of Yuma University's medical faculty. What? What is happening here? I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I already saw evidence of the study's presence at the scene. And the in order to these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. Yeah, or them to commit perjury. It must now be up to your excellency to decide how to deal with the situation.
Very well, my thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was not dying alone. However, as we now have discovered that the premise is false, it would be a desecration of the justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
Objection!
Yeah, that's what they want you to do. That's what they want you to do, ignore the truth. But Your Excellency! That would be missing the new deadline of ruling in order to send a telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be displeased by such actions.
Calm yourself, Council. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom.
Hell yeah.
Inspector Yosunaga.
Yes, sir.
We will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency.
At once, Your Excellency. But that means you'll be going against special orders you were given to the police bureau. As I said before, it's my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So it won't be a problem. Nothing will get in my way.
Court order, Bertie. The prosecution must call the English student Giselle Brett to the witness stand. You won't make yourself clear.
Yes. Your Excellency!
Good, and we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening.
Whew. To be continued. Yep, save my current progress. Trial Part 2. 22nd November, 11:38 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendants in chamber 5. Excellent work, Chris, okay? That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. It's almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. Your attention sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and your work in your teeth. It's a grim sight, but before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Okay, it's terrifying! If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Anyway, looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. It's Giselle Brett, student from Great Britain. Is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson was alone. There's the young one with him. What have I been saying all along? Hold on, let me just Yes, you have, haven't you? You might not be fully confident in courtroom, but my partial observation are one thing I'm sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentleman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself, then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table. I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. I was thinking by the detective, he apprehended the suspect without most delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I had no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Professor Mikitoba. Well, seems I was right. Pair of you make an outstanding team. You exceed my explanations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. I'm on in country still in its infancy. I just assist them even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our apprentices young stars overseas to learn all they can. I want to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. I shouldn't waste everyone's time going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Cosmo?
So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way.
Cosmo!
Well then, looks like it all comes down to you, young man.
To me?
Yes, you need to prove your innocence. Uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case.
Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim?
Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. And it was I who invited him.
Oh, I see.
I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible.
Can't really do that. Let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentleman's involvement in our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide.
Yes, I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then. We need you to run around at the university at once. It's something I think we may need.
Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Defend Naruhodo! Court business is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's go back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow. Before those old fossils know what's hit them. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really? What for? If you... Well, if you hadn't said you believe me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty of this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. This isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. And treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from the Yume cafeteria on University Street. It's an extra large portion, of course. 22nd November, 12 from 9 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, courtroom number 2.
The court hereby resumes the trial of Yunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Archie, have you managed to subpoena the witness?
Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. Good job. I'm thanks to a certain young stripper. The prosecution now under the wrath of painful scrutiny from the government. So sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's her job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlucky that the good relations we forged with Great Britain will emerge from the trial unscathed. You still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation abandons? Not my problem. Again, terribly sorry. The friendship between our nations is really so fragile that the treaty isn't worth the papers written on. Yeah. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? Secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up, you chopped up rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. Why you letting yourself as a great world power will become strong? Diplomacy has never been more critical. Study political... Is that typo? Study political maneuvering is what meant to secure our futures. I want to check if that's a typo quickly. Yeah, it's a typo. Silly. Minor spelling mistake. Minor spelling mistake. This is prosecution's. Your credibility is nothing now. Prosecutor's credibility is nothing. You don't know I'm the worst, right? I'm just a student. And one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truths in its justice system is a country with no future at all. But... Well said, readers, despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brats!
Thank you, Counsel. This court is critical of our nation's justice system and exists only for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Mr. Zelbrat.
Yes. Your Excellency! Giselle Brett. Well, what do you like to... Wait like to welcome such a fine gentleman to man from such a distant land?
Tea, someone bring English tea. In England, no discussions take place without tea.
Is that true? No idea. Yeah, I wouldn't know either. So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation of the court? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. No, not you, her. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I've been working undercover as a head waiter of Yes, we know all about you already.
Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first.
Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. Said your past observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? Your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, yes, okay, but past observation aside, your past description is solely lacking. Guilty. So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. I was hoping I could do it all. I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what? Lady Cecil Davis, Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a physical research student, currently enrolled at UMA University Medical Faculty. Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a home song. I wonder if in like the original version of this game, like her text was actually English. As far as I can tell, the detectives translating the words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do a fine England husband. English doesn't rally you at all, does it? Yeah, it is referred to as English, and it is referred to as English. So it probably was English in the original version of the game. How are you? clearly been paying attention in your English classes reading this, okay? it is silly though. It is silly though when they're talking about this when I see the text in English. Yeah.
You can't text me if a lady won't understand. Now, if it may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Wells. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called Le Carnival, a murder took place. Court led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct?
English words. She says yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. Silly. English. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the city. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Oh, yeah. I figured out the funny thing I'll do for her English. Interesting. When you're the one who entered her Skype, I was just following special orders from the bureau. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic frame? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? English. Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight.
Do you mean to say?
Yes, it would appear that the lady did witness the crime. Very moment of the accused standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood.
Order in the court. Order in court, not the court.
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. The woman. Brett.
Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of the frightening and sorrowful sight you described.
English. Witness testimony. A frightening and sorrowful sight. English. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered myself only a beef steak. English. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. English. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have any cover.
Yes!
Oh, I missed that.
This is condemning a testimony indeed.
No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection!
quiet, you filthy wretch. Look at you black-hearted blackguard. Look at the snow-white angel. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine that his words that court is going to believe. I'm sure that's not gonna hold up. Still make the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you go like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. But he's so annoying! Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements for this failure and 3 witnesses who testified before and reported it back to the Bureau. It's a site that Mr. Brett was not involved, so I let her go. Testimonies of the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit that she is tonight. As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she can conceal a firearm. I think there is. I think there is. I think there is. I think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in the outfit she wanted to. Like under that big hat. That's not until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shared. Submit. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. That. This is the witness's own words on the matter. This is ridiculous! If only I was allowed to lift up for don't need to do that. Don't think about doing anything rash or it's okay. I didn't fire the gun I picked up! There must have been another gun there that day. Right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have proved now. To do so, we'll need to pull her testimony apart. Oh? What's with that grin?
The defense may now calls Zoe the witness.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency. A frightening and sorrowful sight. I need some water. Save. I think Cosmo's saying I need to pull the testimony apart is giving a hint I need to press.
Yes!
After 2 p.m. in fact, that's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection!
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Great Britain, do you? Late lunches are on vogue. On vogue, isn't that right? No. No. Such it's quite distinct to it. The gentleman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it's apparently a daily occurrence that they would have lunch together. That they would lunch together. On the day in question, the victim had another appointment with the clinic first. This which you can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. This brought in the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late.
Yes, that all makes perfect sense.
Such wonderful logic! What a stunning example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is. So we both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? that doesn't hold up. This might be something I have to press on, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
Yes!
Nope, 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 nope.
Yes!
Press it. Oh, fuck. Fuck my microphone. He's unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed and had a clinic. Correct. That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Is Miss Brett aware of that fact? I think so, yes. She'd heard that the professor to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak picture, dear. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left. Dear me, what a harrowing experience! To have travelled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I will swear I will crush the evil fiend that subjected you to this terrible plight. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. That's right, other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears as the diners tested their lunch with a glass of water each. Where's the other glass? Where's the other glass? They each face a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, BSK? You're about to witness the last statement. It's very meaningful. The last statement of yours, Miss Brett. This has a profound bearing on this case. Well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing? The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for witnesses' last statement to be formally added to the testimony. Yes, high staff counsel.
Very well, Miss Brett. Can you repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony?
Gladly, she said. That's brilliant, Cosmo. I'm going to remember that one. Which one? Significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that. Readers, okay?
Yes!
Yeah. That's it! I don't want to be sick for myself, and the Professor Knight said she has a glass of carbonated water. That's it! Will you just confirm something, please? It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, he spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That is exactly as it was left. That's correct, the lady says. Well, it's odd. Very odd. Dear me, what's odd is that fits in the build to express itself. Yes, okay, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers! The cheers? Miss Precious told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1.
Ah! You're quite right, Captain. There's only 1 glass being truly here.
Objection!
I was supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking of a minute TA. What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Minute TA, you say? Could we allow the detective here remove a glass of water from the table to conceal away his presence? Of course not. I never do something so reckless. There should have been 2 glasses on the table. Why are you going to try to tell me you can click with only 1? He would do something so reckless. Because he concealed Blade's presence anyway. You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. English.
Inspector, what did the lady say?
You'll see that it was Miss Pratt who took the glass from the table. What? It's also terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I had been there at all, she's saying.
Good gracious.
Sorry. Can't just say sorry, Kurt. Can't say sorry, Kurt. Yeah, as I showed the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Oh, please. Just remember that the student had just murdered this lady's alleged companion before her very eyes. Could blame her for completely a glass or 2 and not say it is right. Why concealing it? So, like, taking it, like, not thinking to like, take it out, to ungrasp it. Nothing to ungrasp it might be something about concealing it. That's absurd! Oh, really? So do we take it that you're now going to accuse the vulnerable young beautiful woman of mischief? Yes. What? No, this can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. English. You've seen that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying.
A handbag, you say?
Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by the well-to-do women in England. So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. The student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end it comes to nothing. Logical reasoning has no place in the courtroom. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. To conceal her presence there. That's totally something not suspicious for something to do. I think henceforth we consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. That's all for the defense. Are you in agreement?
Well, I don't know really. If you want to pursue this matter further, we're going to need to show that has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. There's a deeper significance there. It's... Above glass. Yes, me, it's the fact that she took glass that has a deeper significance here. Why do you think that? Because it's the property of the restaurant. It's not some harmless act of pilfering like taking a bar of soap from the public baths, is it? You take soap from the public baths? What? No! I didn't... that isn't significant here. It's very significant, but this isn't the time or the place. There are more important things to concentrate on now. I think maybe you should reconsider your position too. Sorry, I will.
Indeed, the lady has
The handbag. Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, you're trying to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Let me see. A little while ago, Mr. Press stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun.
You're right.
Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. Yeah, only took me a try. Only took me a try. What are you insinuating, you fire blackguard? It's really very simple. A gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce that there must have been another firearm at the scene. A true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting... Inspector Hosonaga? Yes? Did you not search Mrs. Albert's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Price's handbag. Ah! Order! What is the meaning of this, Inspector? Meaning of what, Prosecutor Archie? Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag to show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your voting in confidence, now she has to endure these inconfident accusations. Brilliant work, partner. Now we have the chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Casper? And jeez, my headphones cut out for a while there. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. Yeah, I don't. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting, simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I'll just thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. This photographic print. This print is a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag.
I never. You can see right through two lines inside.
Yeah. That's right. Apparently, Bashwick bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment.
So the contents were clearly visible.
Exactly. So there was no need to search Lay's handbag. If there had been a gun sight, it would have been immediately obvious. Ah! As you can see, there's nothing to apply to suppress guilty here. It's in her hat. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Ah!
Oh, Anya! Inspector Osanaga, you will submit that printer as evidence at once.
Certainly, Your Excellency. The photograph of the handbag has been entered in the court record.
I think you've had long enough to examine the witness counsel.
I want to take a look at this. That's a little suspicious there. What's this mark doing? What's this mark from here doing?
Court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance, I cite that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie jumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around, I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Cosmo? I'm sorry, Yosuke. I have to cross-examination of the witnesses over. There's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean, is this it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. Another week on me on a strong need. You're wasting your time. There's no way to defeat the true justice. In fact, you can chew on to your heart's content for the inside of your cell. This can't be happening. I'm really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit. Casa. This going to stunning grip and will slip through his fingers. Cosmo. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? Here, the judge. It's nothing about the last photograph the detective produced that week in contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. There is something.
Very well, I will now proceed immediately to the room. Since you appear to report that the bridge got me on time after all.
Smuggle.
Yes, Naruhodo, having considered all the evidence placed before me, I hereby find it.
Wait! Your Excellency! Yosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
This amateur niche is getting tedious. When his Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the court.
Yes!
Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there's no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. No, that means if there was a problem with the evidence, of significant detail, I mean... Oh, he made the death slam noise. The ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question!
Objection!
This is blatant shortcutting. Just look at this photographic print. Oh, it shows the handbag that the gentleman was carrying on the day in question. There could be no problem with this evidence. He's gaining confidence. Better know what you're doing, Ryusuke.
I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
Huh, My thoughts exactly. Hurry up. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate weasels. Yes, I am desperate. This isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Very well. Have grants the defense one final opportunity. What? Let me warn that if I'm unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at this photograph print Inspector Hilsonaga submitted before. You'll identify for the court where this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. Just in case I fuck up somehow, I save. What? It's not here? Oh, I just
Yes!
It doesn't glow, it's just 5%. Look at this, here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist.
That is true. It looks almost like a burn in some description.
Objection!
Dear me, I was pondering what new petal you would come up with. A bird, you say, on the victim's wrist. Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lace handbag. Have you forgotten? Actually, have you forgotten? Yes, that's a bird mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. This coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. This didn't relate to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report. What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? No possible way of knowing that. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Dumbass.
The more you look at it, the more you find yourself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Alty points out, unless a photo connection to the case will be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn.
English. Excuse me, Your Excellency. Let's see, Miss Pratt has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff. Nah, you're not going anywhere, lady. She'd like to know if she can maybe excuse the stand now. Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway. As you're thinking on this, Yunosuke, do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. If I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? If we can just look that burn to the case, if we can do that, we might be able to prise the shining door back open again. Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that. Yes, we can.
Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture.
If we had evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it?
I would, yes.
To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was a color drain from Miss Brett's face. Really? I had to find some link between that burn and the case. It's the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means.
So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. Yes, that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial.
Just in case. it's this one.
Yes!
What's this, Council? Yet another print?
Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time of record forevermore. Do hurry up, rookie. What are you trying to say? I'll give you a skip if you things right twice now. Since the game contents. To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need to just stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Pratt. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason to record here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
What? How? You get fully with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. See without quote exactly what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn? This is right here.
Yes!
The beefsteak? Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate? Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of Le Carnaval. Yeah, I predicted this coming back. Ah! This emblem on the plate. The victim's burn are exactly the same shape! Ah! Yes, okay, you genius! Spot on! Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
But even if that's the case, you can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Osanaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. But... I was sorry, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large bone, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This is done by a bone, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. The plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade. A burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. I got it.
It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then.
I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As a head waiter at La Carnaval, I can testify to that without hesitation. But you're a detective, not a waiter either!
Yes!
It's been pretending to be a waiter for the whole time. There you have it! Something isn't right here. This detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. Oh yeah. oh yeah, he did say he's a waiter. Because he forgot he got his own job. There's no question of that. Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor's scream, not on that day or any before it. That's right. The strange thing is, the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out. I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day,
That would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel.
and the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. Realistically, do you think... Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but... I'm starting to think that maybe... we've been led into a terrible trap! There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson... The man could read silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible. Apart from one particular situation.
Counsel, what are you suggesting?
Yes, it's only possible. If the man was already dead. Already?
Dead?
Well, do something. No, what you know now. It's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead! That's... Madness!
Order, please. Counsel, explain the circumstances at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right! That's absolutely right, Your Excellency! This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts!
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ouchie. It's you who has no grasp of the facts. I beg your pardon. As soon as it became apparent that the victim has suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it.
Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
But Your Excellency!
The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubts must be dispelled before we prepare to pass judgment 2018.
Thank you, Your Excellency. What was that smile? Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. She was speaking English the whole time, but I got to do it always. Oh, Miss Brett, you should be Japanese. Well, of course I do. I'm studying in your country after all.
But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the best refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking your vulgar tongues as much as possible. It seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to learn myself to communicate with you all on your level. Well, you're the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We're truly honored by this. This lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
I see. In that case, Miss Brand, I will now ask you to testify in your own words. About the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson.
So, finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, okay. Witness testimony. The victim's quote-unquote death. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. When the waiter brought up his fate, the professor and I raised our glasses at a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report should no other possible cause of death besides gunshot. If there's some other way in his life which can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, those countries' inferior investigative techniques probably won't pick up on it anyway.
That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down to Supreme Court's history. Thank you.
See, does it? I hope that is the last time I'll have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone.
Probably insult.
It's kind of insult. Probably should be kind of insult someone here.
Not at all. It's delighted merely to hear you speak clearly. It seems very clear from your testimony that this poorest talk of the victim's burn is actually irrelevant.
I'll be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today.
The Minister of Justice?
We have to hear taking little bully shouldn't be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen.
Huh?
Thanks? Is that a prayer even? Well, let's forget the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up the cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that's a little bully a student, as you put it. Doesn't miss much.
Sure, I don't need to remind you, Counsel, that this will be a final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I'll be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear?
Yes, Your Excellency.
You may proceed with cross-examination.
I want to see what the late is. What do you think, Vitosuke? I don't know. I think this would be hard work. She can speak Japanese brilliantly, but she doesn't seem to want to say very much. she says, more she's likely to go away. This English woman knows that only too well. She's quite formidable. Dr. Mrs. Byrne tells us something, I'm sure. We need to use this cross-examination to find out what. First things first, I'm going to press her on everything she said, try to make her blurt something out. What is it, Cosmo? What are you thinking? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing. Right? Pressing on everything, pressing on
Yes!
But his hand was on the steering play for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed. Do you think so? Let me ask you something. Sorry? Ever since I arrived at the courtroom, even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open. You can't not have noticed, can you? Huh? What? Ah! What fun. You hadn't realized. You realize he's absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, you this crap. Why didn't you tell me? Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. Did she not have eyes, sir? Did she not have eyes for a moment? You chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh yes, my tiny brain can.
Yes!
Well, I can't. Anyway. The waiter brought me a steak. The professor and I raised our glasses to our toast.
Yes!
As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right? Dr. Wisdom was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember. Which explains why you wanted that drink, correct, waiter? Who's not a waiter? Exactly as you say, son. Although or not the professor actually drank any of the water when he left the steak at the table. I'm afraid I don't remember that. Damn you. Damn you. She didn't want us knowing that. I have nothing to understand actually for the benefit of others and the Portuguese bless you. That's not what it means. You dumbass. I think it means the exact opposite. Anyway. As far as I've heard, the first one reports said no other possible causes of death besides the gunshot.
Yes!
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. But plus, there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death. It could only have been but from the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life. That doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. I guess they haven't like discovered bullet markings. Yeah, at this point in history. Because that was a big thing. That was big in the other Ace Attorney games. Yeah, cool even slightly. It wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. The victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out in the kitchen. They must have already been dead at that point.
Objection!
And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot in the chest. Not sure you're able to show the court evidence to prove that this is a complete waste of time. Okay, Colonel, prosecutor absolutely was right. There's some other way a man's life can been taken without leaving a trace. Please do show me.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace. If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or run from a height. However, a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. As our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, they couldn't be done. Is that right, Inspector Otsunaga? As I said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces of all those costly deaths, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. Poison? If heaven forbid you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you saw Professor Deadless's life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, here's a thought. Call such a sweet young lady's innocence in question. On my honor, I Takasuchi Ouchi will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. Need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence.
Yes!
I still got trust everything. Here, what do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the crime scene for later examination. I have to get water. The lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything I found at the crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right! The Carnival is open for business as usual today. It was just today's after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction,
Wait.
vital evidence may be lost. Oh, something happened. It doesn't even occur to you naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. Something to do with this house and that was suspicious. I tried to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand. Haha, killer blow! The leaves are formidable as she is beautiful. Amazing. It's actually making our police maybe flood. Perhaps Prosecutor is finally starting to see sense. Very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Burrett just said. There's a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. What do you think, Venus? Okay? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a click in her armor. Possibly. What, Ryusuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Otsunaga. Detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant, if it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. You think so, but this time instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then, I wonder what caused him thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press the spread on the last statement again.
Yes!
Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, we store everything found at the crime scene for later examination. But this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Is that so? Quite right. The carnival is open for business as usual today. Just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction,
Wait.
final evidence may be lost. Right there. Yes, there it is again. The text reaction is just the same as before. Why? Until now, the text has been stamped with Brett as an interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective's just listening to what the English woman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find that they often let their guard down. You're right, look at him. He's lost his thoughts. It's time. Pursue the man in his train of thought. Sorry, pursue? Explain how to do it now, Ryusuke. It's all to do with witness marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on this person actually making the current statement. But by moving the marker left and right with left and right, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. If you can catch the press at just the right time, you might uncover some new information for you soon. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around. Right then, so first I should move the marker across with the left and right, and focus on the detective. Then pursue him with A, and see what's on his mind. Here we go!
Wait.
Excuse me.
Yeah! What's the speaking of this? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts deeply. Looks like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? It's a delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. You can't find fault with their testimony, the cause of demonstration should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes them a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case.
Inspector Hosanaga.
Yes? Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? I need water again. Can I treat? Well, yes, if you don't mind, I'd like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosanaga, was trying to make every investigation I'm involved in pluralist. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on what I want. I'll try to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. Crime scene thief? Well, looks like the late remarks touched a nerve there. Take this for example. Is that? It's the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. Yes, it's lost all its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water, I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. Time is coming, I guarantee it. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. I'm going to accept a glass of bottle of water as evidence. The carbonated water bottle has been entered in the court record. Can I look at it? The label was written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Cosmo? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Go to France and ask. Could you say that you don't know? This carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. Looks like there's a little left in the bottle. Well, almost as, although it's just plain water now. Or is it? No, I've been sweating so much. I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No, Ryonosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? Yeah, you don't know that. You don't know what might be inside. It's just amazing, Ryonosuke, in more ways than one. I wonder, could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You went quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. Alright, back to the trial.
Miss Bat. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death?
Which you drank? Yes, it was that bottle. Lie. Possibly maybe the poison was after she poured her glass. Maybe she poisoned it after she poured her glass, maybe? I don't know. What's that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Maybe, or maybe not. Maybe it was. She's lying here.
Very well. Council made a written cross-examination. The inspector will kindly control his further.
I'm gonna save here. She's 1:44 a.m.
Yes!
What is this? The bottle of water?
Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from this glass.
Order!
And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it. Giselle Brett, it was you!
Objection!
This is outrageous! Didn't see such a thing without a scrap of evidence! You little rookie imbecile, have you ever even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Not my problem. Have you forgotten that we have only just signed a court of friendship with the British Empire? Even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
It's not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime. What? The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We're here to determine the truth. If I may. I'm silent you forever for this disgraceful It's you who should be silent. Of course. Where'd that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
I'm sorry, my lady. What are you afraid?
I describe your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Of course. You did? I've forgotten what my guiding principle is already. I strive for a flawless investigation over time. It was handheld poison. Slipped in the drink out. Slipped in the glass. It was handheld poison. She slipped in the glass and she stole the glass. And she stole the glass. She stole Dr. Wilson's glass. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents.
And what did you find, Inspector?
I will test for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We couldn't find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. It was in the glass that was in her handbag! What? Are you sure? The test will meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No! I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. Oh, but of course, dear lady, the pleasure was ours. I'm so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls in place to feel poisoned.
Thank you, Counsel. I think the cross-examination has clarified everything.
Either the glass in her handbag or poison that isn't in Japan.
As the prosecutor have asserted, a shot to the test from the scan material can see the cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit.
I'm done for. Did they find the bullet? I think they found. I think this means they found the bullet. Yeah, they don't have ballistic markings yet. It sounds like. Maybe that'll change. A little later in the game. I'm done for.
Court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Red.
Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved.
Before proceeding, I must ask counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point?
Cosmo? I'm sorry, I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving.
Hold it!
Who's that? Her list not my own.
She has a different name, but she looks like Leia.
Please wait. Isn't that...
What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susanna Mikitoba, judicial assistant to the defense.
Mikitoba?
My darkest hour, with nowhere else to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. In her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in furoshiki cloth. To be continued. Trial Part 3. Yeah. Waters. I love water. November, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court Judicature. Courtin 2. Susano. That's right.
Well, I understand you want a judicial assistant in defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom?
Huh! A judicial assistant and a woman, no less! Sexism. Ouch, you sexist. Rule state that females are not admitted into this court of law other than to testify. What? Wow, the law is sexist as well. Yes, I fully understand. I asked only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence I must hand over to the defense. You're too late, little girl. This trial has already concluded.
5 minutes, oh, not allow them more.
Your Excellency! I'm most grateful. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something? Written in English? It's just a breath research. The English woman's? At the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. Went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed his paper. Oh yes, that's right. This breath studying on the breast, wouldn't she? Was she making poisons? So does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with this case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of Curer and its effects on human subject. Interesting. Curer? What was that? I've never heard that word before. Yep, I was right. Time's up! Prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser in the courtroom. So sexist. There's too little time for you to be in detail. But I summarized what he could on just as uncovered. It could be valuable. Please cast your eye over it. It's wonderful, thank you. Report detailed an unknown poison that spread has been researching during her time at the university. So it was an unknown poison. Giselle's report has been entered into the report. Goodbye then. Good luck.
You've had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer.
Fuck.
It's prosecution and defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, right?
We do. Prosecution made this case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Ryosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, defense does have new evidence.
Look. The unyielding stare of the true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett.
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. We'll have to politely decline.
What?
That's not an option.
Miss Brett, it seems I wasn't clear. Realize it was phrased as a question, however. I must ask you to treat that as an order.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, dear lady. So, Counsel, what is this new evidence that demands close attention?
Yes!
Mr. Zalebrat, I understand you are studying under Dr. Wilson at Yuma University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison.
What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel?
A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of deadly poison entering the body leads to an instant death.
Objection!
What? What's complete amount of nonsense? What's complete and utter nonsense? Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they never identified Curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What?
Order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist?
According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, Curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonia jungle. It was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. Claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Curare suffer instant death. Isn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These aspirations are under trumpery! To start with, if the victim had been administered some of the so-called deadly poison, he would have been screaming and writhing in pain. The other dinosaurs would have surely noticed.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector?
It causes instant death. Instant paralysis and subsequent death. Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that, but it didn't happen. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used.
Explain yourself, Counsel.
The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. With the chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects would go largely unnoticed. I don't follow, Cosmo. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. Full explanation is extremely unpleasant. Poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. After a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. All the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous! The observer, who would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments must be a living hell. That's the true nature of this deadly curare poison.
And you're suggesting that this bottle of Counsel actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? Theratopal unknown poison, for which there is no means of testing, but happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts, you think you're so clever, but you must be taught some merit. It's just you who must be taught. Of course. You lady! So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another's honest hard work and then announce results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling was mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this! I for one refuse to accept it! The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules! So funny. So funny. Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett?
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes, I don't see it. Why not?
Yes, the poison was in the glass she took in her handbag. Look at you big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry. To an Englishman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. You look at these games and these foolish card romantics. It's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! Wait, what are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for the shabby affair. It was in the glass she took in her handbag. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look so quite stunned. So, no Kirari. The bottle's clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, dear little boy, but of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, your excellency.
Yes, Miss Brand.
I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Oh, yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all this as you have given.
This doesn't make sense. How'd you have been poisoned in that bottle? So how? How did she swallow a whole glass and lift the tall tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose for nothing else, this is a Far Eastern charade. It'll make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? It was in the glass! But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have killed her dead. Oh, real escape. We have all the clues now. A bottle of water. Just in case I fuck up. And why is my pointer on the screen again? So I thought there is still poison in that bottle. What? Well, why Ryosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison, there should be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivete really astounds me. And sometimes it's a need of a good staying until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent?
Oh, as a guileless ending to a promising line inquiry council for which you will be penalized.
Never mind. Yeah, I guess. I guess it does contain poison. So predict that Kirari puts into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change position. You're serious?
Objection!
Fool, are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw. Let's drink the water from it. That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think. I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? You think it's through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be.
Very well, the defense truly intends to assert this claim. Then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed?
Yes!
Seems the defense, or should I say, wretched accused. Is it a real source of complications? Grace, you'll have to think harder than that, defendant.
Never mind, who guesses not that? Wait, what's rudimentary?
Yes!
Yeah. See, this is riddle. It's right here in this Riddle research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation. No? After all, it doesn't speak English. That report is under gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest. Just reading Society's nose.
I concur, this warrant is too excited to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section council. What section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle?
Oh. What's the label down there? The special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about the curare poison. It's left me curious about something.
Oh, council.
Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to waste the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So I've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please! But if they were to use these laced arrows, does that mean there would be trace of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point! So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison.
Good gracious, council, no, that would be beyond us.
I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. Poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound.
Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense.
Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poison effects whatsoever. What? This Brett? You authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. Rascallion! Well, Ryosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? Lawyer?
Objection!
Oh, this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly... So, the inbred little puppy has a new toy to play with, some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain's message to do is curiously to ingest. Seems likely that's effects are neutralized by the sick nature of the gastric circuits. Oh yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk. The professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Ah! That's right!
Good gracious!
That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand now.
Quite honor. Large goals, if they and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected the same way.
Are you trying to suggest?
Yes, this kid's carry poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you can understand something as simple as that. What is this lying up inside me? I never felt like this before. This sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies is so intense. Almost rage-like. More than anything else. It's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. He did it! He said the thing! He did the thing! I don't think so, Mr. Zalbret. How dare you use that tone of me? You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead.
So I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested, why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curare?
Says, right?
Take that!
Nope, it's not that.
Sorry, Counsel, but the subject matter which you tossed that narratives before the court does not inspire confidence.
Loading it again. The burn?
Take that!
Nope, it's not that. Okay, I actually need to think about this. Yeah, I don't remember from my time playing this game a while ago. Playing this episode a while ago. The tooth! The tooth!
Take that!
I remember. As Miss Brett barely pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners.
A fatal difference?
The toxic effects of the Curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have. If you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Ah! Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ah! So that's it. You use that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish cooking games with your half-baked arguments are also puerile. What? What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. Find us soon enough. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. No! What just happened? It's the Englishwoman. She just smashed that bottle. It's important. One terrible blunder. It was just a mistake. She didn't do it intentionally. Oh, officer, what are you waiting for? Pick up as much water from that broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet, it was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it'll suck up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? You won't get away with this! You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? There really was poison in that bottle, or not. You... Let us not forget. We still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Is that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course. Of course. You're referring to this photographic printer, I presume, dear lady. That's right, and really, looking at this photograph, it's clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So, of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is little schoolboy.
Objection!
No, you killed the victim that day! The Kirari! Then, in order to frame Yunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own handgun gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor in his chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. Unless you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution stands remains unchanged. Victim, Dr. Johnny Smith was killed by gunshots in the chest. It delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. It's unbelievable. How can this be happening? He had her, but now she was gonna get away with it. The way she destroyed the evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke. Yes? Come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We lost a vital piece of evidence. It's true. So if there's any clues left for us to use now, it must be in your head. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this one was a foreigner with a swan on her head. Think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Aha! Is Cosmo right? somewhere in the vibrant memory of this same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Actually, Cosmo, I think I might have something. Looking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you? Here's okay. You know something. Come on, now let's wipe the smoke smile off that Englishman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's been what, you? For a while, that something feels amiss in my memories out of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been his. Just in case I fuck up.
Take that!
Music stop. Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? Still my way. Probably thinking about the bottle being smashed. I've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day?
Objection!
Wait a minute, where are you going with it? Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on. A spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? What of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position and everything here. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. The blood had made it onto the plate. It implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Giselle Brett? I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous! Fabricating nonsense! The court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing.
Hold it!
This could be the man that my entire career and the police force have been leading to. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate. In the interest of preserving evidence of the scene of the crime. I took it, beat it all. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you have been eating this breath. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. I did it all in the name of justice. Let me find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on this breastplate. Let's examine it now. Another water. Inspector. Court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table beach. Yes, sir! Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't! Really, Inspector, the blood man. Show the court. course. Seven players at your leisure. Uh-oh. No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no! That's impossible! I know I saw it, I'm sure of it! What does the stick look like that way? The stick looks different. The stick looks different. Suspicious. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Oh, that's also racism. Ah! I couldn't agree more. In the case, this is disgrace of the Empire. Agreeing with the racism.
I believe we may have finally reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings. The paint was a watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Ha! The sorry-looking snake reveals the fact so clearly. I don't know why I went through some voices there. It's a sorry-looking accused wishes to examine again. Be my guest. The plate of stick has been entered the court record. The plate of stick has been entered the court record. The place I thought I saw just a figment of my imagination. This is it. No, I've lost. No, it's okay. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Never keep looking forward no matter what. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should examine the evidence for myself.
The evidence requires my defense. My defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way. I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. The defense have any objection?
A bloodstain is going to close the trial for me. Does this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? There's another clue. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that revealed the shocking truth.
Objection!
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak. What's so shocking about it? Why can't I just be fascinated by beef steak? Your Excellency, I think I made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brent, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that our reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly formed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? My ally won't let me go unscathed. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Counsel for defense, you now clearly show the court to know what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beef steak is this new clue to be found?
Uh-oh, I can't save. Oh! Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Kovan. It's a Kovan coin. The hallmark is from the Hawaii area, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it? I mean, what's it doing here? Wait, did you say it was a Hawaii Kovan? Yes, apart from the beaches, this looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This is the first time today there's been talk of Hawaii Kovan. Poor swine. Poor swine, but I've never heard of Napoleon. I don't think you ever will again. It's extraordinary, though. This means... I certainly never expect to find precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. It's from the whole area, too. Really quite delightful. It's one marinated in juice as well. Look. What, are you thinking of eating it? No. So the next time we're at steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's gonna be racing as I lift up the meat here underneath for a prize. I think you might have wrong on the stick about this video. It's okay. One coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. But yeah, good turn. Skip that, alright, so. It's not from one side of the plate. Is it a cat? Is it a cat? It's a cow, obviously. Looks like a custom restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. Seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is some La Carnival, is it? Oh, I got present.
Got it!
I forgot I could present stuff.
Good gracious, that's...
Come on! What on earth? How are you everyone at that? Miss Brett? This is in fact the beef steak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day of the question, is it? Tell me. Why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen a thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat. And that could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in the moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. Well, we're supposed to believe that's happened by accident in the kitchen. Very like Koban that just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turned out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency?
Yes, Counsel.
Come on, just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turned out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll get up my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invite you anyway.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it's you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here. Point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what's doing under that steak.
The owner? The owner?
Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person that can belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beef steak is... Kiryu Kurikada!
Take that!
Kurikuda. Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Rastatai, Kiryu Kurikuda-san. It's a Mr. Cucumber or something. So, honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable.
Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct?
Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. Exactly when the gun was fired.
I'm sorry to trust me not. I'm far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the whole area come on my prize coin. Miss Hoyer and Kurban, do you mean to tell me?
Attention!
No, please, why would Kurban Kurban be sandwiched between the Vickers beefsteak and his plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Which is why I'm asking to bring Kurakura-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him.
Officer, we best witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without Ma'am Sule.
I can't believe we came back around to that pair again. We have a hunch, strong hunch. If we chase down the real significance of the code, we'll find that's a key element in this case. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Ido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than that pack of wolves.
It's worried about policemen. We live like visible dogs, forced of Manifold's witness. The one cast from this wardroom, like myself, I became permanently blind in the face. My wife's as withered and weak. Nothing more have I to say to send us and this facilitate Sapphire's existence. That doesn't make or could stand. Something has come to light that requires a clear clarification. As far as your Rasutai memory goes, have you ever seen this come on top? Ah! Yes, that's it! The very one, the very exact one that is. My difference. Oh, I turned it up my crusty bells made to misplace that fateful day. I wonder how loud I'm being. It's currently 2:42 in the morning from where I am. It's like I'm being pretty loud. Oh well. It can't be. As I thought. Young man, lighten this discrepant old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where is my treasure? Where is it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat juices. Sandwich? Seriously?
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody consumed my whole treasure between a sour meat and a metal blade? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing.
Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course.
Proceed, Inspector Sanaga.
I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah, yes, that's right. Secret undercover operation. The Carnival is a high-class cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a round of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. Oh boy. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau.
Wicked crimes indeed.
I want to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you're sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. Seems likely that the Kurban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, serves a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place is already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid the Kurban Kurban is all too clear.
What? What? I take a quite elective defensive view on this matter. should just sprinkle shadows, so could have come on hit on the mistake.
Yeah, I need water again. I was thinking Ace Attorney or style in the court record people. Something tells me it's Hosonaga.
Take that!
Yeah, it seems like the candidate for Koban Thief. No, come on, be honest, guy. Huh? You shot me, customer. Don't expect you to shock me. You could have approached the table and noticed. Even if you're a crazy fool, you couldn't have missed that. Not sure you should be calling Corey Kudo-san a crazy fool, Cosmo. It's you who I'm calling a crazy fool! Ah, maybe I'm on the wrong track here. That's something was wrong. I'm an idiot.
Take that!
No, that's not it. Let's actually think. Is it Ieso?
Take that!
Aha! Obviously, it can only be you! Sergeant Iesanosa! What? Ow! How dare you! How you monster! Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? What's seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me, it was Ido! Ido was the mastermind behind all this. Damn. Push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby. It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Nippon Imperial Army and Sergeant Yasunosa is prepared to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. Why is the baby saluting? Yeah, a little breakdown there. A little classic case attorney breakdown there. Do any of you know of the extraordinary low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those who expect to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation until recently under the conflict remain in place. But I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you're storing things at the restaurant. Place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. I'd enjoy chopping my way through a good steak at the same time. Sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. Your target that day was the old man in his Koban? Yes, sir. He was an easy man. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. I need more water. It was all set. I was all set to leave a steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. Yes, when the professor was shot. Knew that the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket. He'd finished. I do too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could on the double. Slipped it under the stake. Hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Oh, it's Brett? Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentleman please be excused, Your Excellency?
Indeed. The theft of the Kerban was clearly perpetrated by this baby saddled sergeant. It certainly appears to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Oof. Oof! As you're picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. It's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Very well, now that all the questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day. Yosuke, what's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming. Oh no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words that got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly. Something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. Trial will be over.
Hold it!
Wait, Miss Brett! What is that now? I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? How do you coin under 11 meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. I'd ask for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. It's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What you said there exposed an undeniable contradiction.
Emergency Evidence Council. This press words truly are contradictory. Where is the evidence to prove it?
So this steak has circular mark stick. It's like circles, circular lights. No, it's both of them do. does that happen if they're how does that happen if they're not like just eating it with their mouth? Just eating with their mouth. Water. I think I'd say that right now. Not really one. But yeah.
Take that!
Yeah, I was overthinking things.
Photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred.
That's interesting. The plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table.
The steak that was spread had been eaten before the professor was killed. Yes, go on.
More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table. That was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. The steaks are different. You know, what's up with that? Why are you spitting ass? Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural. Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? Extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. Ah! I see you noticed it too, Miss Brown.
Just what exactly, Counsel?
Just a few months ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could ever contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Take a good look at the steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks here. There. Ah! Oh! Ah! So Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks on the steak at all.
Objection!
What is your actual point? The opposite life of Miss Brett was ravenously hungry. Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. That said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course. That's what I'll be offended by good eye. Mr. Sherwood, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course. Dear lady! What's the matter, Mr. Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Oh, she really wants you to. Something dominated. Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She realizes the catastrophic implications that these teeth marks on the steak have for her. Okay, do you know where we're going with this? Yes, now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious tooth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain and no ice somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day.
I said that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Captain. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us?
Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Shut up!
Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? I wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. So sure, Yuri. Oh, it's quite simple. It really has such conclusive evidence. It represented the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
It's absurd! The trial has been several hours already! I've been shooting for 4.5 hours! The person dubbing our trial has been shooting for 4.5 hours! You say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be! I don't believe you have it!
Objection!
I don't, but there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. If that person's willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, we'll solve every mystery about this case.
Very well. I have a feeling that this will be my last request of the defense of this trial. Who possesses clues that will reveal the truth about this whole affair?
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Osanaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? No, I'm not saying that. People's attention has been focused on the steak with the teeth marks.
Yes.
Not earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I've enjoyed chopping my way through a good steak. As well as make the stealing court could have sent coin. That's weird. I wonder why it failed. I wonder why I failed the process maybe. I'll figure that out later. And as well as being stealing Corcus and coin, just want to say that he slipped it under the stake. You watch, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? The stake they put the coin under. In fact, you're on the stake. Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. Aha! In other words, the stake that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
That makes no sense! That place was taken from the victim's table!
Objection!
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. If it's just such a thing would be in front of the entire British Empire. I guess we're affronting the British Empire.
Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Exactly, sure you're not going to suggest. Let's start to switch the two steaks over. You did switch the place? Well, after it happened, when I saw a civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and lifted the coin underneath it. Then when the waiter announced he was a policeman, I thought I had it. He decided to investigate myself and me, that'd be it. I became my marching orders. When Kodachio was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my stick with the one on the four-legged table. What? You can't have! I never saw you do such a thing! It's called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you, so yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! However, fear not, Prosecutor-san. What now? I swear the brass buttons on my uniform, that is all I did, sir. Oh, you did? That's very Sergeant.
Yes!
So, the Sergeant knows to switch the plates over. It means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table.
Yes, that follows.
Inspector Hosonaga? Yes? Yes. Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the charges. Without preserved evidence, you had taken both. What? That's correct. Can you please present it to the court now? The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot!
Shut up!
What could that possibly tell us now? I mean, of course sabotage me. That can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling away out of it this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan process proved such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant was seeing. Things he remembers. Quite sure what I saw, Miss Brett. The side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson. There was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. We as a defense member served them well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett.
Let's not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. It was either a mistake in the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Sorry for keeping you. Got the right one this time. Here's the other stick in his plate. Please feel free to examine it. Ah, that... Oh, wait. Oh, we just switched the planes. Wait a minute. This looks like this. Just take a look at this. Was there a third steak or like
They're just like, oh, I ate more of it after the picture was taken.
and just move the plates, I guess. Bloodstain. It's clearly visible. Look.
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that the victim was shot. He was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for an Naruto-san to have shot the victim. Ah! It can't be! In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! Breakdown time. Outdone by Japanese? Me? My Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no! Still racist. What the hell? Why do I have the pointer on my screen again? Please excuse my little outburst, my little breakdown. I briefly lost my composure and flew up into the air. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentleman. Forgive me.
Well, Miss Red, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life, using curare. I just want just take some screenshots later because I want to examine these myself. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So he planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because curare is unheard of here in Japan. Yes, of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only need to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would all be over. I placed the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. Leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That'd be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. Made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. Planned to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on the innocent man. I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of curare in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Under your skirt? Sounds right, there were two guns. Yes. My official coffee and got up to leave. So I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. We noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as he bent down to pick it up, that's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo silenced the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that joins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around. Because, of course, we needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. So there you have it. That's the entirety of my misdemeanor. Not water? Your Excellency. Yes? Yes? I wonder... Will I speak with you in private later?
I shall call on you.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
Sim, this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
This can't be! Takatsuchi, Ouchie, that's not this! What's it like to this rookie student? We're starting used to tough opposition. You're seeking Naruhodo! Yes? This insult to the Ouchie family name will never be forgotten! Come concede with age, Council, but they'll have to stand aside and make way for the nail. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. A thousand millennia may pass, and still, the Ouchie clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. That's true. that's true. That's what it will pass. That is things right and Winston Payne.
This trial, the Supreme Court in Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in the country's judicial system. Despite being summonlessly accused, you, Ryunos Naruhodo, presented an excellent case.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth as a modern mythology. After all, it's only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. As for the young person, Cosimo Sergi.
Yes?
After this trial, you were set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. To learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. Do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
I understand, Your Excellency. What's that about? Well, he looks like a great naval officer. Ah, never mind.
As for you, Ryusuke Naruhodo.
Oh, yes?
You, I sense, how can I put it, an unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you can carry that. You can carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
You decide to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryusuke Naruhodo, not guilty.
Frozen in shock. Wait, no, ouchie, that's, I not withstand.
This court is now adjourned.
22nd November, 2:46 p.m. Supreme Court, the defendants into Chamber 5. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it! I defended myself and made it through the horrendous trial! Ryusuke! You finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Cosmo. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. The hard work is finally paid off. Oh, wait, no, that's Susaru, not Mikitoba. Not the other one. That's Susaru, not Eugen. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Congratulations, both of you, for proving Naruto Sen's innocence. Ah, trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know? Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thanks so much. We hadn't had that research report spread, so I don't know how things would have turned out. I can't much really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. My father? Oh, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Sam Mikitoba, Judicial Assistant to Defense. Speaking of Mikitoba... Ah, there you are. Well, congratulations are in order. There's Eugen. Oh, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? it's not consistent what they put there in like, the shorthand. Like first or last name for good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yuma University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Fukutoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? Never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Sogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country, at least the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, law and law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will learn all that I can. I swear on the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. Japanese katana is the soul. This boy shows where I need to go. This is comfort katana. Cuts on anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. Reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's a true culprit, after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett should not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? Why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Otsunaga! It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. Must congratulate. What's all this about? This about consular jurisdiction? We can all try. This is not a good foreigner for crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? Then who? Who's the corporate of justice? British consular court in here in case someone far away where a voice can't be heard. Well, why consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. And so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments. They can't invoke consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student. That doesn't justify girls making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Mr. Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that's for the young student. Today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There's never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. We're obviously taking the case of a foreign student coming murder very seriously. It's all going to change from now on. We can make a change. This is a time of great turmoil, and this new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment 2018 she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now.
This evening calls for a celebratory drink.
Oh, Professor. Alright, this is no time for gloomy faces. How? Oh. They're all no. Alright, this is no time for gloomy faces. Should be celebrating Ryusuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. Well, old enough to drink, that's not like same number, right? It's all never mind. This is whatever. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Like I said, in that case, my decision is La Carnelon. That's a headway to it. I should be delighted when I do have to. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now. To La Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. The Carnival food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for now. How to send police. Oh yes, thank you. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. We'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Cosmo. Yes, Ryusuke? Just want to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You're the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Skills made the difference, though. One day you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. Couldn't help but thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious! If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. You have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me! All the transferable combat? I never want to go through that ever again. Just do what you told me to do, that's all. Because I feel I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean? That's the point. Listen, Ryusuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. Believe? To believe what? Defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. I have to believe in me when I decided not to do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't consider the ability to know the truth. That's where Felix's philosophy came from. You have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful is what you chose to believe even then. Well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little experience, but you never stop believing in me. Well, if you seemingly help situations time and again, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it through your own efforts, because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Cosmo. There's something I want to ask you, actually. Ryusuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. It sounds serious. What is... Ah! Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, it's Inspector Hosonaga. I've already some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. He'll be right there. pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first card victory. And you are safe for the Great Bread, don't forget. Ah yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Cosma, Professor Mikitopa, Susato-san, who acted as my assistant, Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Cosmo had managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much of it actually would change my life. Bad. Oh, we got the cheap bed. Yeah, we won't be. We won't be continuing. It's been 5 hours, and then I want to. Yeah, I only named the stream for episode 1. Like I want to like space out these like. I want to space out like just one stream per episode. And also like some of these cases might like take a while, more than 5 hours. So it's like I might have to like split some episodes into like parts. I want to see if there's. I remember thinking there's like an accolade for an achievement for. Oh, I didn't get this next achievement. Oh, oopsie. Oh, I should. Oh, I missed that. Oh well. I can't just. Oh, I can't just exit this game. I'll Alt F for it. Well, thank you for watching. The people who are here live and any VOD watchers. I'm not sure when next stream might not be as soon, because I started watching the Squid Game with my friends. We watched season 1 and I think they started watching season 2 without me. So that's my own fault, since like I decided to stream. I'm not blaming them for that. So I gotta catch up to where they are in season 2, so I can join them. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be spending time doing that, watching season 2 with them. And well, yeah, hopefully the next stream will. What? Oh yeah, I just remembered this. yeah. Well, yeah. Hopefully, I should probably start one of these streams in like earlier in the day, because this lasted 5 hours and it's 3:40 a.m. where I am. And also, I remembered a little story I wanted to share. This is just like I originally, yeah, I said I originally got this game of Switch, and like I think like my mother gave it to me for Christmas, and that was before like I played any of the Ace Attorney games. I think. I'm not sure if it's like it could have been. I'm not sure if it was like. I'm not sure if it was the first Ace Attorney game I got, or if I got the it Phoenix Wright trilogy before then. Well, I don't remember exactly when. But anyway, yeah. Well, thank you for watching. See you next time. Hopefully, whenever that is. Hopefully not next month. Hopefully a reasonable amount of time from now. And bye bye.